Hello everyone. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Since it's just me and the VOD viewers until everybody rolls in, I might as well say this is probably going to be a chill stream. Probably not going to be talking too much because I've done a bunch of streams lately and I just don't have that much to say. So I'm not going to be trying too hard to answer questions, and I might go quiet sometimes. I might just narrate my thought process on what I'm thinking about, where I need to go in the game and stuff, or even go off microphone from time to time. So it's going to be a nice chilled out one, alright? Yeah, I've been warned. Well, this is much the same as Super Metroid Randomizer. So, if you've watched those streams, you have basically the rough idea of what's going to happen here. Let's see. Hopefully I haven't fucked anything up on my thing. I'm just trying to... Right. Hello everyone. Thank you, Logan. Good morning to you too. Good morning, everybody. Hello, everybody. Just gonna repeat myself again. It's gonna be a pretty low-key stream. Today. Might end up getting killed opening this chest. I have no sword for anybody who doesn't understand what's going on here. Okay. Okay. Shout out to all the Aussies. Shout out to all the Aussies indeed. Hello, Aussies. Must be a reasonable time in Australia now, is it? I don't think I can do anything just yet. I don't exactly know what this medallion does. I know you use it to open up one of the dungeons, but I don't know if there's any other tricks you can do with it. I believe this thing doesn't require any glitches, but I'm not entirely sure. What do I want to do? I'm going to go buy some bombs first, because if I go in there without bombs I might forget. I might forget that I didn't check the wall in there, so let's just go buy some bombs. I didn't do a full playthrough, but I did some basic Link to the Past, and then I tried this out yesterday. Again, I didn't finish one. I got stuck for a while. It's a good thing I didn't stream it, because it gave me the flippers, and then it expected me to know that I could go through one of the wormholes up to the top right of the map to get a lantern or something up there. And I went through a couple of the portals straight away once I got the flippers, but I just didn't know there was one right in the middle of Lake Hylia or whatever the fuck it is that takes you up to the top right. So it was a lot of aimless wandering last time. Got a book. Okay. By the way, I doubt this is going to be a complete playthrough here, because generally I think it takes longer to beat this game than Super Metroid, and I don't know. I might just stream for an hour or two and maybe come back to it later. No, the runs are planned out so that they're beatable. Apparently, I don't need any glitches to beat this one. The ultimate goal here is to do a couple of runs on this game and then try out the one that mixes Super Metroid and A Link to the Past together. That's what I really want to play. I can't say I'm actually all that interested in A Link to the Past. Randomizer, just for its own sake. Maybe it'll grow on me though. I do think it's kind of cool how the map works out, that some things are just accessible in different ways. Like the fact that to get to the witch's hut you need either... Maybe you can get there with Zora flippers as well, but you need either the hammer or the mitts. Well, you just need one or the other because there's two things next to each other. The way blocking your path is just kind of... There's a hammer thing and a rock, and you can choose which one you want to use to get through there. That's kind of cool. Some tea, so give me a second to take a pause every once in a while here. How familiar am I with Link to the Past? Reasonably. I've played it a few times. It's been a while since I've done a full playthrough. I think the last time I played it was maybe to get footage for the Breath of the Wild video. This controller is much better than the previous one, by the way. They're both 8-bit though controllers, but the other one was... This is the Pro 2. The other one is just the generic SNES controller that they had a while back. I think it was the first controller they made or something. The D-pad on it was not good. I can't remember how to get in there. I know I can see the item here, but I can't remember how to get to it. I don't think I need a boomerang anyway, so... What was I saying? Yeah, the D-pad, when I was getting footage for the Breath of the Wild video, I was using that controller, and even before it broke, like the thing that stopped me from streaming Super Metroid was that the B... I think it was the B button? Yeah, the B button was just fucked. It was stuck, you know? And that's... It's okay most of the time, actually, because it's the run button. Maybe it would have been desirable in a lot of cases. What was it that was bugging me, though? I think when I was doing bomb jumps or something. Anyway, it was bugging me. But yeah, when I was playing A Link to the Past with that old controller, even before it broke, Link would just keep like going on diagonals by himself. I would just be trying to walk. I'd be trying to walk in a straight line, and he'd just like go like that. Okay, I'm just trying to remember that I need a bottle for that guy. Yeah, I'm working my way up to Super Metroid Plus Link to the Past, yeah. I'll probably do it soon. I'll probably just do a couple of runs of this game. I don't even know if I'll finish a single run of this game. I think that's the weak point in these randomizers so far. Okay, definitely need that. So the boots must be somewhere early enough. I think that's definitely the weak point of these randomizers so far, is they're just not that enjoyable to finish, you know? I forget what Ganon's dungeon is like specifically. I know Aghanim's thing is basically just like gauntlet, straight gauntlet, kind of like Torian, you know? Torian, it's good when you play the game the first time. And for Super Metroid, generally, it's probably just a good thing that it works that way, but that it's a bit of a climax where you fight all the Metroids finally and all that, you know? But it's not that enjoyable when you want to do a randomizer, because you know it's going to play out the same every time, you know? The glove is a good pickup. I can't get anything there without the shovel. I need a lantern to go through dark areas, by the way. Which is it's a bigger deal than you would think. Because you pick up the lantern so early in the base game, you don't really realize what you actually need it for. You can't see in dark rooms at all without it. Oh, hookshot. Well, this so far has been a lot more generous than the one I tried out. The one I tried, really fucking bad. I got a bunch of canes, and I don't even know what you can do with the canes. Maybe it's the kind of thing where when my knowledge of the game grows, I'll realize that the canes are actually an insanely useful thing to get, but I didn't feel that way. Maybe a little bit careful around those crabs. They hit for 2 hearts. I think fastest thing here is just to quit out. No, I think there's no glitches required. for this one. I have a mitt and a hook shot. What I really need is a lamp. And I have a book. I think it makes sense to go do the desert place because I don't think it requires a lantern at all. Whereas there is at least one dark room in the dungeon on the right. It's not this way, isn't it? I need the lamp in the desert, do I? I don't think so. Oh, you have to light. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I have to light some lamps in the desert thing. Well, is there anywhere that I can get to on the overworld? Was what I have. Good opportunity to drink some tea. Can't go into the Aghanim part because I don't have the Master Sword. I can't do the mountain because I need the lamp. Yeah, I should go back to that dungeon. On the right. I should just go to the first dungeon because there's a thing on the way there with the old man, and I can get three chests in there. Oh, I think I can go to... Where am I? I think I should check out the cemetery just quickly. I think maybe I can get in somewhere there. There is a chest down where you first get Zelda, right, as well, in the castle. Oh, there's 3 here, yeah. Key, I don't know what good that does me. I think most of these rooms are dark. Okay, that leads into the castle, and I need to remember that. I knew it went somewhere, but I didn't remember where. But I can always get my way out of it, because I don't need a lamp, so I don't need to worry. That's 3 chests as soon as I get the gloves. I didn't mean to fall in there. Oh, that's okay. There we go. Oh. Cool. Is there a way to the town this way? I always forget. I'm gonna go back and get the pearl. Because I think the Metroid streams have shown that I don't have a great memory for what I've forgotten. I don't want to be kicking myself later. It's an extremely important item, obviously. The only question is, can I actually open any of the portals early? The one just south of Link's house needs a hammer. The one on the bottom left needs the flute. The one on the lake needs the flippers. And it needs the second level of the mitts as well. I don't think I can, because I still need the lamp to get... Okay, I'm gonna go back on track to the first dungeon again. Shot. I've mostly been thinking about the mitts, haven't really been thinking about what the hook shot opens up. I assume Misery Mire is a Dark World dungeon. Maybe that guy always wants the green pendant because that's what he has in the first game. I think that's the first pendant you get. So I probably don't actually need to talk to him, I just need to know where the green pendant is on future seeds. So I'm trying to stay at full health even though I don't have the Master Sword yet. Yeah, I know, Titan mitts are hammer, yeah. The hammer to get to the one at the lake, at the top of the lake, and then the Titan mitts to, there we go. Cool. I assume if I bring all 3 pendants to the Master Sword pedestal, I get another item as well, but maybe not, maybe they kind of cut that out. Okay, that's at least one more item in here. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it's the Dark Swamp, yeah. There's the Thieves' Den, Misery Mire is the swamp, Turtle Rock is the top right one in the Dark World. I don't really know the names. The Palace of Darkness, I think, is this one in the Dark World. I can't remember what the others are called though. Oh, there's the Ice Palace. Yeah, I don't remember. I think, yeah, if I go that way, it's a dark room. Oh, this is too. Basically positive this is a dark room. I can just get out, yeah. Okay. Well, I think the thing to do is to go and poke my head into the desert temple and see what I can get in there. I don't know what I can get without the lamp, but it seems like the best option. The hook shop probably opens something up that I'm not thinking of. It's probably the next intended step for me. Oh, there is one here, yeah. Oh. Oh, nothing. I need the lamp for this. No, I don't. These things are kind of a red herring. Okay, that's the big key. Let's just back out. This doesn't take me anywhere new. Yeah. There is another exit though that has an item. If I can get to that. I could have checked what it was when I was out on the overworld. No key to go through there, obviously. This dungeon turns out not to have something that opens up. Really what I'm looking for is the lamp. Once I have the lamp, I'm ready to go to a bunch of different areas. This dungeon turns out not to have the lamp. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay, that opens up a bunch more stuff. Does anybody remember one thing I'm willing to ask? The Zora King, is it 500 or 600 rupees that he wants? I think it's 500. I imagine it's 500. Does anybody know offhand? $500, cool. Cool. I think I can get out here as well. No bug net or anything. Okay, I have a key and I can use that on the right side. A lot of fairies this time. I will need the lantern. Okay, I think this is the point where I need the... No, it's not. Okay. Boomerang. Don't think the boomerang opens up anything. How do you proceed in this dungeon then? I forget. This isn't really relevant because I think I've gone as far as I can go, but I can't remember how to carry on in this dungeon. This way? Do I have to go out? I have to go out to the overworld and then come back in on the top. Is that what I'm missing? Alright, cool. This is the point where I would need the lamp. Still haven't needed it yet. I thought you did need the lamp. Yeah, okay, this is the very fucking thing right before the boss. Okay. I have the flippers now, so that opens up a couple of things. Still can't open up the Dark World portal. Because I don't have the mitts. The stronger mitts. Where's the lake again? Yeah. Gonna check that out. Yeah, I need a stronger pair of mitts to lift that up to get into the Dark World. I get at least a couple items out here. Can't remember where that rock circle is that I have to throw something in. Okay, that's the Dark World open. Although, no, it's not really. It's the Ice Palace. But I don't think I can actually do that. Maybe, I'm pretty weak for it though. Bombs. Find out whether this is 500 or 600 now. Magic powder. I don't think the powder opens up anything. Maybe you sprinkle it on one of the Dark World residents or something like that? Maybe? Where's that rock circle? Is it down this way? There's a circle of rocks you throw a rock into. Can't remember where it is, but that's another item. I still think the flippers open up some stuff. Open up more stuff than I've done yet. I might be able to go to the half magic cave. Yeah, I get it right there. That's it. That's what the powder does. I can do the, I can go to where the blacksmith is and, throw the powder on the thing. I assume that still gives you something in the randomizer. I got half magic on the one that I played, but it was just out of a chest or something. So, if that's the case, then... Oh, I can check under the bridge as well. There's still a few things left I can check. I don't know what order to do them in, but... Not exactly a speedrunner. The rock circle thing is in the dark world. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Yeah. Just bombs. I think... Oh no, I can't check though. I can't check that well. That needs the hammer. I was mistaken about that. I thought it was a heavy rock. It's not. It's a heavy rock in the dark world. In the light world, it's a hammer you need. Let's do an inventory. Flippers. The best things we have are the flippers, the hook shot, and the heavy mitt. If there is a dark world portal somewhere that works, I'm not aware of it. Maybe down where the first dungeon is. I'm just gonna look in that direction. I forget what's in here. I think it's just a fairy cave. Yeah. Alright. I'm feeling there might be a dark world portal around here. Oh yeah, but it's under there. Need a hammer for it. That's just fairies. What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh yeah, I can go and do... I don't actually expect to find anything useful, but I can go and do Aghanim. No, well, I can't do the whole thing. Maybe one of the chests there will have a lamp. I don't know if it could work out that way. I can't remember which... Now did you have speed boots and gloves? There's another cave in this... Oh, right, in the cemetery. Okay, I'll check that first. Thank you. Yeah, it's a heavy rock blocking that, right? But maybe I need the lantern to go in there as well. Not sure. We'll find out in a moment. Momentarily. I'm pretty sure I don't have to do any rooms in the dark. I just chose the standard option on this thing. Supposed to pull this one? Alright, let's hope it's something good. Build the suspense for this one. This is another one of those you get some rupees moments. Super missiles. Yeah, rupees, okay. Nothing. Unless there's something else in here. I haven't been in here. I will go and check what Aghanim's thing gives me. I don't think it's going to give me anything, but... There's dark rooms along the way. I think there's only one chest and it has to have a key in it before you get to dark rooms here. So this feels like it's... Oh, I didn't check the chest where you get Zelda. I'll go do that one first. Where am I going? This could be the lantern. Go to the ferry to trade, isn't it? Don't you have to give her a bottle? Are you talking about the one in the waterfall? If you're talking about the one... Oh, interesting. He drops the key, so that's another chest. Okay, I was thinking that chest would have that key. That could have been the lamp, but it wasn't. If you're talking about the other one where you upgrade the bombs and arrows and stuff, it's just a bomb and an arrow upgrade thing. The shovel. Okay, I can go and dig up the place where the flute is. I don't think there's anything else I could do with a shovel. I'm missing the big key. Oh, all right, yeah, of course. But maybe that can be randomized as well. Okay, just rupees. Okay, I think it makes sense to go and check what the shovel gives me. Maybe nothing. It's the fastest way there. Isn't the digging game in the Dark World? Pretty sure it is. What am I doing? Well, wait, why don't you go get the boomerang upgrade from her? You found the boomerang upgrade in the overworld. Okay. I think we were thinking of different berries. Is that the fairy under the waterfall, yeah? No. It's somewhere else, isn't it? It's a thing that asks you, do you want to throw in a knife? Maybe it is that one with the 2 chests next to it. Oh. Oh, just a fairy. Yeah, I can get to the ice dungeon, I just don't think I can... I think I can do anything. I might be able to pick something up there, though. Balls. You're right, though. There is a thing where you get to choose what items to throw in. So that one's supposed to be a bottle. Anyone know where that other waterfall is? It's not this one. This is where that other fairy thing is. It's not this. This one is just bomb and arrow upgrades, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Maybe if I talk to her? Maybe it is this one. No? No. There's one where you can throw in the boomerang. And you're right, I saw the upgraded boomerang. Up on the island. Surprised I didn't get shot there. There is another one where you upgrade stuff, but I can't remember where it is. It's in the Dark World. Oh, it was the one with the chests. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Someone says it was the one with the chests, but they changed it in the randomizer to be chests instead of having to chuck stuff in the water. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Well then, I think this is our next best shot. I'm not expecting this to go well. I have no fairies. I have way fewer hearts than I'm supposed to. Could probably even have a better sword by the time you would normally do this dungeon, so this is pretty rough. No, oh yeah, I need a fire. I need the fire rod to get in. To kill these guys, unless something else works. Well, that doesn't work. And I can't access anywhere else here because I'm locked in. Maybe the boots. Maybe there's somewhere I can get in with the boots that I'm not aware of. Some rock that I can break open or something. Save and quit while in the Dark World. Okay, it's worth a go, I suppose. I need to go all the way back to... Can we just check this out again? think that Ice Palace is the only... left of the fortune teller. Oh, there is a... I can get to the Dark World, yeah. Oh, there's breakable dash rocks, yeah. I'll check these out. I don't know what they are. Nothing. No, I can get to the Dark World. Properly. There we go. So the Titan's Mitt is instant Dark World access. Now we're rolling. I can go and I can do... I presume that doing this gets me an item as well. A bow. Cool. I don't know that it actually opens up anything though. There's a chest in this thing as well, one of these houses as well, up on the top right, I believe. Oh, that's a good one. You're right, I can do the half magic cave. Yeah, I'll just swap back from the light world. That's cool. Can't get in there. Can I? I don't think that's the one with the chest anyway. I think this one has the chest. Yeah, maybe that other one has a chest too, but can't get in. Okay. I can do that chest as well. Look at that, I knew where to stand. I have an intuition about that one. About where I need to stand to not get pushed back. What's he gonna give me? Ooh. Cool. Still doesn't open up anything, but cool. I would really like the lantern by now. If I had the lantern, I'd be a lot happier. I feel like that's locking me out of a lot of places. Don't you need hammer to get the blue chest to the thief? I don't believe so. Basically, my idea and my plan would be to... I can't get back in there. My plan would be to just pick up the chest, swap back to the light world and walk around. I think it can be done. I'll do that now in a sec. Gonna get back to the dark world. There's still some other stuff I can do here as well. I might be able to do the whole of that Thieves dungeon now. I wouldn't really want to do it without fairies because the boss is pretty tough. It's one of the harder bosses in the game, I would say. But I do have the blue tunic and a good sword now. At least. But he's pretty tough. I reckon I would die on him without any... I don't have a single bottle yet. Okay, so I do this. And then what? When should I swap back? I suppose I'll just swap back here. And... I presume... Oh, fuck. I better go find that. I wonder if it's... I presume it goes back to its original place. Yeah. I presume I can walk off a... like, drop down a thing without losing this chest. I think I can go down south, which would be quicker than looping around the whole castle. If I understand the map right. I think this way will work, as long as the chest follows me down these cliffs. Looks good. Can get in here by picking up the rock. I think there's still a lot about this map I don't know, but I do find it easier to remember than Super Metroid, I think, overall. For whatever reason, maybe top-down just works better than side-on for the memory. This is where I need to go with this, right? Yeah. And that is an ice rod, right? Okay. The fuck does that do? Can't even remember what I can use that for. Okay, I'd say gonna go back to the dark world, and then I'm gonna go do that thieves hideout, because I can do... I don't know about the boss. I don't even know if I need to do the boss, honestly. I don't know if the bosses actually drop items. Or not. But I can do all of that. Otherwise. The ice rod is just needed for one boss. I honestly don't remember what it's used for at all. Well, I have a game plan at least. I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be back in a couple of minutes probably. Hello everyone. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about my chances of beating the boss here, but I can at least clear the place out and maybe I'll get something that'll point me in another direction along the way. Since I just had, I even forget that the away screen is the Wonderful 101. But since I just had it up on screen, and you've all been exposed to it again anyway, and I'm free to talk, the first batch of my gear arrived. Really happy with it, it's cool. The keychain is really nice. I think there's another chest around here somewhere. Yeah, it's down here, isn't it? Don't think those guys are capable of dropping hearts. Need the hammer for this dungeon, do I? Not sure I do. I have the Titan mitt already, remember. I think that opens up an extra room later. I don't recall anywhere where I would need the hammer. Maybe you're right. I would generally bet on any random chat member to have better knowledge of this game than me right now. But, I'm skeptical. I can go straight down here now. Question is, should I? I think I'm going to go here anyway, because there's another one of these things here. That's it? Is there really nothing here? Huh, okay. Oh yeah, I need the hammer to pick up this item. That is true. That sucks. I can at least get to the boss fight. I don't know if I can beat the fucking thing though. Maybe if I can keep the sword. Maybe if I can keep my health that full, I might be able to do it. I have no lamp, that's what's stopping me from doing the mountain. There's dark rooms along the way and they're just pitch black. There's no way to navigate them unless you already know them. Alright. I do get an item, but wasn't something good. Okay, whenever I get the hammer, that's another item. Although actually, let me check. The item in that box is probably just going to be a compass. Unless I missed a chest somewhere in the dungeon. So I don't have a compass, so that's probably just a compass in there. So I'm gonna try and keep it in mind, but it's a very low priority thing. I can't imagine that that's something good. Let's see, I can do the digging thing, right? Do South Kakariko in the light world. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Presume that means that's the item that I got from there. So let's leave that. Oh, this guy gives you something just for talking to him. Bombs, okay. I can go in here. But I need to use the thing in the light world, don't I? Fuck off, asshole. Okay, maybe there's another cave around here. Oh, very nice. Hopefully, anyway. Jesus, nothing. Well, I should remember where this is. This is pretty easy to get to. Oh, there's no way around there, okay. Maybe we go to that pond where I throw something in. Oh, fuck off. see where this takes me. Top left, I would imagine. Top right. I don't know if there's any way up on this side. No. I think I can get to that pond, though, to throw a rock into it. Maybe there's something else over there as well. Another cave or something, so I think that's a good way. Then, once I feel like I've done a bit of the overworld, the dark world, I'll go into the first dark world dungeon. I'm not sure. I don't think I need a lamp in there. I don't think so. I didn't get the mushroom. Oh, this isn't even the end. That's in the light world. Nothing else here. I didn't think that the lamp could be this buried into the fucking game, but I suppose it makes sense if you can open up the dark world early. I still haven't gone and done Aghanim, but I think the lamp makes sense for that. I have an item buried in the thieves' place that needs the hammer. I think I can do... I don't have the fire rod, so I can't open up the forest dungeon at the end of it. I can do the first half of it. The bulk of it, but I can't finish it. I can't finish the desert thing because of the lamp. Just need the fucking lamp. If I have the lamp, the game opens up. A kingdom for a fucking lamp. Oh, it's just skulls in there, isn't there? You give me anything? Nope. Yeah. I did check the houses in the village. I don't know, I mean, did you watch? Have you been watching since the start? I checked them. Unless there's one I missed. The kid won't give me anything until I get a bottle. I have no bottles. I can't remember. Can't remember what other houses you have to go into. The chicken house, I bombed the wall and got in there. Thanks, CD. Have a good sleep. You go to sleep now. Yeah, I did check the houses in the Dark World. There's one I can't go into because of the hammer. But apart from that, I did check them. Again, unless I miss something, I'm open to the possibility that I missed something, but if you want me to go back... Yeah, I did that one, Steve. At the very start, the race thing. I did that one. Forget if I want to go to this side or not. I think there's something down here. There's a chest down here, but I need the big key, don't I? Let's find out. No harm finding out. Oh, I need the bow. I have the bow. I have the bow. Pretty sure I'm gonna need the big key here. Oh, I don't. I thought that was a big chest. In my mind, that was a big chest for some reason. Okay. Key. Alright. It's fine by me. You can give me a key. I'll take a key. I think this is just fairies. It is. Still don't have a single bottle. I have the net. I don't have the net either. Okay. I don't have the bug net or a single bottle yet. Kind of crazy not to have one bottle. They're kind of like... Oh! There it is! So I did have to go this far to get the fucking lantern. Wow. Cool. I think it's pretty cool that it can be tucked so far away. And my god, is the lantern way more important than you would think it is when you first play Link to the Past. Just to be clear, I'm not being picky about which rooms I do. It's not that you're forced to do the room with the little light cone around you. It's that that light cone doesn't even exist. Right? So you're just pitch black in the room. So you gotta get it somewhere. This opens up tons of stuff. I think it makes sense to maybe see how far I can get into this one while I'm here though, right? This opens up a bunch of stuff. I can go and kill Aghanim. I don't know if that actually gives me anything. But I can go and kill him. I have no hammer. What does that mean? Can these things be killed at all? Let's work on the assumption that I don't have to actually kill any turtles to get through this dungeon. This would be where I would normally get the hammer though, right? I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this dungeon, but we'll give it a go. Since I'm here anyway. Oh, there is a chest down there, isn't there? I think. If I pick up that skull, I get a chest. Oh, this probably drops me back down into that room anyway. Yeah, it does. This is a chest? Yeah. Okay. A bunch of keys. Need a wonderful one-on-one key ring for all these keys. It's a nice key ring. It's a very nice key ring. Need the hammer to kill the dungeon boss, definitely. I can't remember what the boss is. Isn't it? No, I don't think I do. Isn't it the boss that's that worm thing? It's like on a platform like this. Or am I thinking of an earlier boss? Maybe I'm thinking of a Light World boss, maybe. Yeah, I think that's in the Light World. Maybe up on the mountain or something. Checking to see whether I had the cane there. I don't think this is the way I want to go to complete the dungeon, but I know I have to throw a bomb at the light, at the switch in the room. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I can't fire my bow here. What the fuck? I would have been locked out. That if I didn't have the bow. It's worth remembering that for future playthroughs. Need the bow here. See what we got here. Hammer. Okay. Seems like I'm coming to a dead end here in this dungeon now at this point. There's one more direction I can go. This would be a lantern room as well. This is a lantern room. I mean, I would be stuck here without the lantern. Do I have the big key? I don't. Don't have the big key. Maybe this will be the big key. Maybe there's another chest in here with the big key. I hope this is it. It's not. There's no lanterns to actually light in this room. Key, so we're still not locked just yet. Though Yeah, I assume I would basically have to get a hammer out of one of these things, which seems unlikely given the way the items have been all over the shop. I would have to get a hammer to get through this, but at least I can clear it up, and then when I return, hopefully it's just a straight shot to the boss. I'm not sure I even have to do this one. I don't think I have to do the pendant dungeons at all, and it's randomized whether you get a pendant or a crystal from each dungeon, so maybe this one isn't even worth doing. Although I would still want to know what's in as many chests as possible. It's 50 rupees. Someone says vanilla, hammer, RNG, pray. Yeah, it seems like you're way less likely to get something in its regular location in this, given the... It just seems like there's more potential areas to shuffle than the Super Metroid one. Probably way, way more. You know, there's still... You can still kind of... You can get things in roughly the same place. And maybe that could have been the hammer, you know? Actually, I should do that as well. I should try a harder... I should get some more Super Metroid randomizers and try a harder one that uses the minor items as well. I believe that's it then. I believe I can't go any further in that dungeon. If I'm wrong, at least I've made a decent attempt at it. But there's tons of stuff I can do now. And actually, if I can just warp here, maybe I can just go straight into the Light World dungeon. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. I really like that. Because that's something that you would have no reason to do in the base game, but it just works out so nicely as part of the randomizer that you can do things like this. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna do the crossover randomizer eventually, yeah. Probably soon enough. I kind of want to actually go do some harder Super Metroid ones as well, individually first. Because I think I picked up enough, I don't know any Link to the Past tricks, but I think I picked up enough Super Metroid tricks to actually be able to go and do a hard randomizer. I think the randomizer, the crossover randomizer, actually does utilize the minor locations for Super Metroid. And I have been skipping tons of those in my rando runs, so... The crossover rando is a Link to the Past and Super Metroid at the same time. So there's basically a couple of different rooms in each game that you walk into that takes you to the other game, and you can be playing Super Metroid and find you know, the lantern for Link, or you can be playing A Link to the Past and find the morph ball for Samus, and you have to keep swapping back between games. So it's just a randomizer, but you do both games at the same time. No, I haven't tried the double bomb jumps. I didn't go back and do that morph ball trick to get out of the first hole either. After I got stuck there when I tried to rescue the animals, I didn't do that either. Oh, I can kill these guys with just the Master Sword. Runs on a SNES, yeah. If you have a flash card, you can play it on the SNES. Yeah, I might use the Samus sprites when I do it. I'm not sure. You can change the Link to the Past sprite so that it's Zero Suit Samus if you want. I think you need the Master Sword to be able to do damage to them. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in that room to the right but rupees. Yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. I mean, that's why I want to try it. Is it seems like something you can't really get elsewhere, right? So, always interested in stuff like that. I forgot that I probably would have been blocked by arrows here if I hadn't. Yeah. This happened to me on when I tried this off stream, and I tried everything. I don't think there's any other way to damage these guys than arrows, the red ones. Maybe if you get a really high level sword. I think there's only 4 levels to the sword though, right? And I'm on level 3, so. Wow, they take way more beam hits than I would have thought. That's pretty cool the way I can kind of bunch them up like that though, look at that. The actual sword hits harder anyway. Whoa. What's with all these little short jumps? I don't remember him doing that. What the fuck? It took a lot of hits. It's not hard, but a lot of hits. Got a green rupee from my trouble. Thank you, game. No, if I release a game, it will not be open source because I'm using Game Maker, so it's not really in my hands. I don't believe that I could legally do that. I don't even know if I'd be able to, actually, like, physically. Okay, what else can I do? I can now do the desert. I can basically clear up a bunch of stuff. Let's do a quit here. Well, there you go. Apparently you can't cheat the Dark World by quitting out. Still don't have a bottle. Have you run into any GML specific hurdles? I wouldn't say so. No, I wouldn't say so. Because it's not GML actually. GML is fine. It's basically just kind of like, it's like a C# kind of thing almost, you know? It's just kind of, or Python or something. It's just, you know, I suppose it's most like Python because it's not typed, strongly typed or whatever the fucking term is. It's not strongly typed and you don't have to do, there's no pointers and stuff like that. It's basically, that's it. But I don't like how object orientated it is. I feel like I'm trying to avoid using object-oriented patterns as much as possible, but you kind of have to. It kind of makes sense, you know what I mean? Like, in a game, you can kind of imagine that it's I don't know. You can kind of imagine how it makes sense for a game in terms of you have a bunch of things on screen and it's kind of tempting to represent them as objects. And it probably is the best way to do it as an amateur, because especially for a little indie 2D game, performance isn't really going to be that important. But I don't know. But yeah, I've been trying not to do too much object-oriented stuff. But you have to. You're forced to use it to some degree. Which kind of makes it... I'm thinking, like, maybe I would be better off leaning into it a bit, because it's kind of like a mix and match thing, but... I don't know. I'm happier when I'm not using it. But I do think I started at a good time, because it's much easier... It seems like now, on the newer version of Game Maker, whatever it is, 2.3 or something like that, it's much easier to just write functions wherever you want, and so you don't have to put them inside objects and stuff. You can just kind of have like generic scripts with lists of functions related to X, Y, or Z, you know, which is nice. You would think that would have been there from much earlier, but apparently it's a relatively recent thing. Will you manage to develop a game with your current budget from Patreon and such? I think it's possible, yeah. So I've already moved on from Proxima, although I may go back to it because of, I forget how much I've said on stream, but basically very shortly after I gave up mentally on Proxima and said, okay, it's time to do Beetlejuice, then I started having good ideas about how to turn Proxima into something good. Like, I started having good ideas straight away again. I think I just needed distance, you know? But let's say so I might go back to that and maybe that one will work out. But if Proxima and Beetlejuice both fail, then I am in trouble budget-wise, I think. To do Procyon the way I would want to do it, I'd probably want another programmer. I would probably want to be... I'd be fine doing additional programming and stuff like that, but I think I would be better if I had somebody else who just focused entirely on the programming, you know? Which is not something that I could afford right now with the Patreon the way it is. But we'll see. It might just be that I need to, go back to making videos and stuff and work on it over a longer period of time if it comes to that. Whereas the reason to do Proxima or Beetlejuice is to just try and do something by myself and then get some money then, and then maybe get a team with the money, you know? Yeah, I can go and I can do the mountain now as well. I might as well just quit out and start at the sanctuary. Yeah, I'm open to doing a Kickstarter, but I would prefer to have something to show if I was going to go that route, so that's not something I'm willing to do right now. Let's see. I haven't started on Beetlejuice yet because I was taking the end of the month off, and now it's the weekend, and I figure I should try and take weekends off like a normal person. so I don't stay fucking burned out forever. So I'm gonna start on it on Monday. Well, I did kind of clean out. I cleaned up Proxima and kind of started up another. I already stripped out all the Proxima specific stuff and have like the basis, the good stuff that I did for Proxima and all that ready to go. But yeah, I don't know. I think the challenge for Beetlejuice is, can I make something that's actually worthwhile? Like I have no doubt that I can make it. It just, is it worth making, you know? I think that's the challenge for that one. But I don't know, we'll see. What did he give me? I wasn't looking. Nothing useful, I think. I think there's some chests back here or something, is there? No. Oh, he gave me the hammer. Okay. I can go and clean up that dungeon. Is that 2 dungeons I can clean up now? Yeah, she does give me feedback. Yeah, of course I show her what I'm doing. I think I should probably say, to reassure you a little bit, right? Because like I said, there is a little bit more to Proxima than what I've shown. So when I was debating whether I should move on to Beetlejuice, she actually thought that maybe I should stick with Proxima a little bit longer and see what happens. So it can't be in that bad of a shape if she said that, you know? But I think it needs a little bit more than what it has right now, and I'm just not sure of how I should go about expanding it into something with a bit more meat on the bones. I do have a cool idea though. I do have a cool idea. It needs some thought. 50 fucking rupees. I think I can do this whole dungeon, so I might as well just pop in here and do this. The big key here. I don't remember all the places I have to fall down and do tricky stuff like that here. The ancient text hiding some guy's piggy bank, yeah. Yeah, key. You can use the key on the door. I just have to wait this one out. Trying to read the chat while I'm doing it, but I'm accomplishing neither. Do your projects have old school vibe? Well, none of them have gotten far enough to have any kind of vibe, but yeah, definitely. I think I'm glad I didn't reveal what Proxima is, but Beetlejuice is straightforward enough that I'm not going to reveal straight away what I intend it to be, but probably much sooner than Proxima. A couple of months in, I'll tell you a little bit more about what it actually is. Okay. Need a lantern for that dungeon as well then. Maybe the fire rod works too. To travel back in time before you did the MGS and Mario series, would you remake them just to have them there or to see how different they turn out, or would you work on something else? I think I would be more inclined to remake the Metal Gear Solid series to see how it turned out. Which is basically my way of saying that I'm actually happier, I think anyway, I haven't watched them in years. I think I'm happier with how the Mario series turned out, but I can't say for sure. But the general trend is probably, you know, the more recent it is, the happier I am with it now. You know, the further you go back into the past, the less happy I am, as an overall rule. There's some exceptions, like the Majora's Mask thing that I outlined, you know, in Metal Micro videos, but that would, like, if you're actually sent back in time, do you want to spend all that time remaking something that you were happy with? You know, just, I don't know. It sounds like it'd be really boring. It sounds like it'd be a really boring way to spend your time, you know? The Mario series is probably my favorite on the channel, says MBX. Thank you. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I do think it's very good, yeah. I think it's, I don't know, I think I became more consistent around that point, you know? So I was very happy with how it turned out. Yeah. It's funny, those multiple episode review series are basically what got me to where I am, but I haven't done one in like God knows how many years now at this point. Although basically I was kind of thinking, you know, it takes an extremely long time to see this project through to completion, but basically the Devil May Cry and the Beautiful Joe things are like a mixture of the commentary and the series format, you know what I mean? Because it was always meant to be that way. Oh yeah, I forgot. I put that little like secret teaser into the Devil May Cry video. I knew back then that I wanted to. Oh, Zachtronics. Yeah, but even then, that's been years still. It's been years. How do I get to that chest again? I fell on the button. Why did I fall on the button? Did I walk? I need to walk off this at the top. Did I not walk off the top? I have hookshot. Yeah. I could have hookshot across there, couldn't I? Just used to doing things the proper way. I think I want to get into them things. Do I really have to go all the way down here to swap this thing around? It's worth remembering then for future. I want these things to be up as I walk past here. Okay. If I go to the thieves' place, I can find out in the dark world. I can find out what was in that chest, but probably just a compass as well. Keep thinking I don't have the hammer now. I do. Say there's probably some chests in these caves, but I don't really know which ones. I think somebody asked how I'm finding it compared to the Super Metroid Randomizer. I think the Super Metroid Randomizer was a lot crueler. It assumed that I knew more tricks and stuff, but I don't know. I like that Super Metroid has certain tricks built into it and stuff, like the infinite bomb jump and all. You know, it's fun to learn them and kind of be forced to learn them. Whereas I don't know that Link to the Past really has anything interesting in terms of movement and stuff like that, you know? I did really enjoy when, you know, I did that Dark World. I did that Dark World dungeon, and then I swapped to the Light World version right outside the door to go do the Light World thing. That was cool. Oh, there's a thing here. Ooh. Oh, okay. Still, it's not a progression thing, though. Oh. Oh. All right, what are we gonna get? Got a treasure trove here. How many times have I beat Link to the Past? I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 times? Maybe more. Give me one good thing. What am I even looking for, though? I don't know what I'm looking for, actually. Fire rod, maybe, would be nice. Another sword. A bottle, I think, would have been a nice pickup, actually. Can go and show it to the kid, and they can get a fairy as well. Yeah, we've got a good sword. There's definitely worse things to pick up. Don't know that I need to go to the dark world here just yet. This is the light world, is it? Or is it? I don't know, I don't have sound. No, this is the dark world, right? Oh, it's the light world. Okay. So there's 5 chests there in the light world. Need to try and remember that. Plus, I got something like 7 chests out here. That's a lot. That's a lot. Gotta try and remember that. I don't remember what items I need exactly. I have the best sword and the best armor. No, I didn't forget about Battle of the Nations. It doesn't seem to be on. Unless it's streaming somewhere else or something, but I think COVID took an axe to it. So, apologies for anybody who's looking forward to it. I was disappointed as well. Doesn't seem to be on. What we got over here? It's at least 1 chest, maybe 2. Where does this thing go? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll buy a heart. You're welcome, buddy. Stimulate the dark world economy, yeah. Jason says, I like the way Matthew said the word buddy. Thanks, buddy. I didn't do it as good that time. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. More fucking bombs. I remember Matthew said Link to the Past is about as close to perfect as any game can get. That is exactly not what I said. Did not say that. Did not say that. You need to listen. Open your ears, buddy. Open your ears, buddy. Correct, I said it was inarguably great, which it is. It is. It's like the quintessential adventure game, you know? Quintessential action adventure game. I don't know what else there is to find along here now. I opened a lot of chests and got very little. I feel like I opened a lot of chests and got very little. Thoughts on Elden Ring? Yeah, well, I talked about it on previous streams. I think it looks good. I think it could be my favorite in a long while from them. But I'm also unconvinced that it's going to focus on the aspects of their games that I like. Expect I will be rolling a lot. I expect I will be able to fast travel at a very early time. Maybe not. Maybe you'll just like, because there's the horse, maybe they'll want you to use the horse, but there's no guarantee that the horse is going to be interesting. I can get into that house in Kakariko now. I think I will just try another Dark World dungeon now. At this point I have a few more items. I can go... Yeah, I have the mirror. I can go and I can... yeah, there's a few things I can do. I'm not even gonna bother. Right? Talking about that dungeon in the wetlands or whatever, I can go and do that now as well in the Dark World. I can at least open it up and get inside. I don't know what I need when I'm inside. I don't know if there's an item in here, but maybe there is. It's interesting. See, this is it's not quite as complex as Super Metroid in some ways, but it's interesting how they're two really great games to randomize, you know, and it's great to have them mixed together. Like this house just randomly has like a hammer fucking thing in front of it for whatever reason, and the other houses don't, and it's just a shop. Okay, so it's not that interesting actually, but even so, things like that are just, they're kind of haphazard, you know. There's something, games kind of improve with a little bit of haphazardness to them. I don't know, man. I don't know. Something kind of haphazard about it, in a good way. You know? I think I can quit out. I think I can get to the Dark World pretty fast. From here. From Rink's house. Miyazaki said fast travel will be restricted. You'll be able to warp between points in the larger open world, but be forced to navigate smaller spaces. Yeah, I don't really care. That's not, like... That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound like it solves the problem. I don't know how they don't see it. After so many games, I don't know how they don't see it. The fucking, whatever it's called, Hyper-G in jail or whatever it is in Bloodborne, it's just, like, pointless. It's the most pointless fucking thing. You get grabbed, and then, oh, I can just warp out. You know, you walk one room you've hit a lantern and now you can get out. What's the fucking point? Why even bother, you know? Getting stuck at the bottom of Blighttown was one of the best moments of Dark Souls. And I think it's a perfect example of what I was saying in that Breath of the Wild video. People think like, oh, I'm busy and, you know, I want to be able to warp around and I just want to play the... But you're ruining the game. Putting that shit in is ruining the sense of adventure. Ruining it. I have no fucking key. Do I have to kill that guy? Oh, I do. Bugging it. So at least theoretically, if I get a bottle at some point in the theoretical future, probably 4 bottles in Ganon's tower or something. If I get a bottle in some hypothetical future, I can actually use it. I think I can do this whole dungeon. Optimistic about this one. Actually, I'm exaggerating my pessimism. Oh yeah, I finished Samus Returns, by the way. The map is too big. There you go. That's the... I like streaming. there's the official Matthew Matosis opinion. Slap a bow on it. The map is too fucking big. It's pointlessly huge. And also, the thing I was saying on the previous stream is a problem. As I was cleaning up more items, you know... Every time you pick up a super missile, you have to shoot a block that has a super missile in front of it, and it's just like no fun allowed. Let's just ensure that nobody can ever possibly have unintended fun at some future juncture, you know. I think because even though I'm streaming, I have to try and be fucking reasonable as usual, right? Here's the reasonable counter-argument to me being a curmudgeon about the fact that all the fucking super missiles are locked in super blocks and that's boring, is when you make a game like Samus Returns, at least 1 million people are going to play it. And when you take your design and hand it over to at least 1 million people, someone goes and fucks themselves over, right? They go and they go to the exact wrong sequence of things that they weren't supposed to do. And then they go on the message board and go, fuck's sake, Nintendo, why don't you polish your games anymore, you know? Like, why am I stuck now? I got irreversibly stuck in this game because I happened to do the 1 in a million route that nobody would think to do on their first playthrough, reasonably. What the fuck, man? So, I think that's the fear, right? That's the fear that causes this kind of design. But, it's a pretty stark contrast coming off Super Metroid. I'm not like, I know they didn't know about the fucking Mach Ball. They knew about the infinite bomb jump. They didn't know about the Mach Ball. And Super Metroid does have some things in it that are similar, like the way there's a room directly above the ship, right? You get Morph Ball and bombs are one of the first items that you pick up, and there's a room directly above Samus's ship. But it's blocked off with like a super missile or a power bomb or something because it has a super missile or a power bomb inside it. I'm not saying that Super Metroid is completely innocent here. And I'm not even necessarily saying that you should be able to pick up the super missile straight from the start of the game like that. But having played the randomizers and learned a bunch of tricks, it's fun to be able to go through and do some stuff you're maybe not exactly supposed to and fuck around a bit and, you know, it's just fun. I think it gives the game longevity, you know? Havahog says, games aren't made for kids with too much time on their hands anymore, and I think that hurts them. I know, yeah, it's like, it's a controversial thing to say, I suppose, but yeah, I get what you're saying, exactly. I exactly get what you're saying. And I kind of agree too, yeah, kind of agree. It's the wrong word. You know, I would find a better word for this, but there is such a thing as like too polished or too rigid, you know? Too quote unquote perfect or whatever. Wow, I was thinking of even skipping that chest. Okay. I don't even have half magic though, so that cave with all the spikes would be pretty tough. I'll probably just walk out of it. I'll probably just walk out or something. Too defined, I don't know. Too thought out, yeah, maybe that's some, I don't know. I have to go and flip a switch. Where's the switch? Is there a switch in this room? I forget what this room is. What is this room? Been through it 3 times in the last minute and I can't even remember. It's because chat gets me worked up about ideas about things. And it makes me angry then. Too streamlined, no character, some would say. I think there is probably a way to do it where... Yeah, I don't know. I really have to go back. I have to flip this switch. Oh. There, I have to do that. I have to go all the way around now. It's the kind of thing where I could have saved a lot of time if I remember the dungeon, so... I want those blocks to be up. When I'm not sure what position I want the blocks to be in, I want the blue blocks to be standing, because that's... It has that in common with the other dungeon, so that's a nice little mnemonic or whatever you want to... There's probably some other dungeon where that's wrong, but... It's the auto-tune problem. That's kind of a nice analogy, yeah. Auto-tune makes a singer pitch perfect, but that sounds robotic and weird. Yeah. I kind of like that analogy. I don't think it really captures the full brunt of it, because games are interactive and it's kind of... It has to do with replayability, but maybe you're right, you know, maybe that's like... You know how when a song is dense and it's got layers to it and you can listen to it over and over and you can have listened to it 100 times or something, but what, you know, for whatever reason you decide to sit down and pay more attention to it and you realize there's this whole kind of thing that you weren't picking up on and your appreciation for it grows, you know? There is something like that. And I think, you know, the auto-tune is kind of a nice analogy there, because you would get less of that if everything was just pitch perfect all the time, right? Hard thing to put into words, but it's not my job to put things into words anymore, so I don't know why I should be spending so much fucking time trying to do so. Who cares? Someone else's problem. I know I can go through that door up the top because I have the hookshot, but I figure I should explore this way first. Is there anything here? Huh. Ah. Huh. Alright. What a roller coaster that was. There's nothing. There's something. It was nothing. There we go. Let's pick up one of those skulls, because I'm not sure if they'll both. Some things regenerate instantly when you leave the room, and other ones take a while. The dungeon master has brought me a cup of tea. It's a nice cup too. Oh, better than I make. Yeah, a lot of those things are related to time concerns, and I do like when games respect players' time, but just say that there's a lot more they could be doing on that front before resorting to a bunch of fucking, you know, quality of life bullshit. Like, here's a way to respect my time. Actually make each room of your game interesting. You know what I mean? I know you don't want, like, every single thing in the game to be unique, but a lot of games don't care about that as much as they should, you know? One of the things I appreciate about, say, The Wonderful 101, for example. Yeah, but, like, seriously, there's a reason why I talked about encounter variety a lot in that Beautiful Joe video, because it's something that should be... It's not something you're always going to reach. And it's not even something you want to do 100% of the time. You kind of want the player to have an identical encounter later, right? It's kind of nice to have an encounter in an action game. Like, maybe not in a puzzle game or something, you know. But in an action game, it's kind of nice to have an encounter later, which is just a repeat of one earlier, and you kind of go, hey, look how much better I am, or this feels easier now, or whatever, right? So I'm not saying it's something that's got to be done 100% of the time, even. But it's something games could be putting more effort into. And I mean, spoilers for the Wonderful 101 commentary coming in 2032. But it has even more ways of tweaking encounter variety than Beautiful Joe. Because it has the energy meter from Beautiful Joe, but it also has a count, a team member count as well, which changes on another level. And it has a bunch of other things. Heads up when you get a VR headset, throw Beautiful Joe into 3D mode. Wicked stuff. That does sound cool, yeah. I haven't played Cruelty Squad, but it's on my intrigue list, so I might get around to it eventually. Probably be a while before I give it a go, if ever. I mean, I have a very big backlog. Still haven't played something like EYE Divine Cybermancy or anything. I figure I would probably bump that before Cruelty Squad, because it feels like something I might be kind of similar, but I'm not sure how I ended up walking there. Take a break for a minute and drink my tea. Let's get this thing over here. but I like using my different screens. And I really love that wipe effect with all the things. You were just giving the wonderful 101 a try last night. You like it, but you're pretty bad at it. Well, stick with it. It's good. Takes a little while before you get all your moves and stuff, but it's good. It's a good game. I'm a fan. I don't know if anybody knows, but I'm a fan. I wonder what the most important item I'm missing is right now. Oh, you can't see the inventory screen. There we go. I wonder what the most important thing I'm missing is. Fire rod, maybe? There's 2 more medallions. There's the bottle. There's the fire rod. Oh yeah, then there's 2 canes. The cane of Samaria. So I think the only progress items I'm missing is the cane, the fire rod, and one of the other medallions. I don't think you ever actually need a bottle. Yeah, I'd say Cane of Samaria is important for one of the dungeons. I imagine it's necessary to get through at least one dungeon. I have the big key now. Let's see what the big chest holds. The big key. Ah, fire rod. Okay, well I'll go and do the forest after this then. That makes sense now. And can I do the boss here? How do I get to him? Do I have to go... I think maybe I have to go down... Is that stairs? Is that stairs or chests? I can't tell. Presume it's chests. No, because they always line up. It always lines up with another yellow square on a different floor. So, what's that mean? It means that there's a staircase I haven't gone up. From the looks of it. Where the fuck am I going? There's a waterfall up north with a hidden passage that goes to the boss. Oh, okay. Maybe in that room where I got that chest, right? Don't remember. I think I fought this boss just yesterday and I don't remember how to fucking get to him. Here, I would imagine. Yeah. The map is kind of a hint. Yeah. Cool. Ah yes, I remember this now. I need to pick this thing up. Otherwise you get stuck. You don't get stuck, but it's annoying because it's hard to avoid them guys. And we go. I can't remember what the boss is though. Oh, this guy. Probably just kill them one by one with the sword that I have. It's really easy, so I don't know why I'm trying to grab two. Can't remember what he does now, though. Oh yeah, he just bounces around the room. There we go. Ah, the cane. So I got the two most important progression items that I identified there and then. Talked about how Breath of the Wild relies on intrinsic motivation. Would you say Mario Odyssey follows that same philosophy? A bit less so. But yeah, I would say the Mario games have kind of always been that way, where if you want to enjoy them maximally, you need a certain amount of intrinsic motivation. Because, you know, it's more fun to do like a triple jump and a hat jump to get up a wall without having to go into a bullet bill or something like that, you know? And, you know, funnily enough, I think that's something that, I think that's something that kids do more easily, it seems, than adults. I don't know. Just the way a lot of people talk about games, it just makes you think, like, do you just do it to tick off a checklist? You know what I mean? Is that why you're doing it? Because if you give a kid Mario, they'll jump around and they'll just fuck around with it for a while, you know? That's the way I was when I was younger anyway. I don't know, maybe I'm just a weirdo. I mean, I am a weirdo, but whatever. What was blocking me from finishing that dungeon? I'm not sure. I don't think I need to do that one anyway. That's like the one dungeon left that I don't need to do. I'm talking about the one on the right there. I'm gonna do the forest one because I think it's probably easier than the ice dungeon, and I want to do something a bit brainless and easy for a little while. I think I can finally switch my brain off for a bit. Yeah, whatever it was that stopped me from finishing that dungeon up the top right, I can't remember. Maybe it was the hammer. Whatever it is, I have it now. I must have it by now. I think the only thing I'm missing is a medallion to get into a certain dungeon, and that's it. Still don't have the flute, actually. I don't know if that's important. It might be necessary to get into the mire down the bottom. But that only has a pendant. And the pendant does give me something from the old man in the light world. But it's probably not necessary, whatever it is, because I have so many progression items now. I think this forest dungeon is pretty easy, but I'm probably going to end up taking a really inefficient route through it. Maybe I'll learn though. That's it. I think I'm almost ready to declare this seed finished at this point. 2.5 hours, nearly 3 hours at this point. I'm a little hesitant to cross it off just yet because let's see, I don't have the big key, but I might as well do this now. I don't know if there's any benefit to doing this now. I don't know. Maybe since I need the hook shot, there's actually something under these. No. Okay. Let's just make sure. Okay. Whatever, I'm okay. Right. A key. Open this up. Fire rod for the mummies. Very first one. No, it's okay. I get 2 hearts out of this anyway. I'm actually kind of happy. Oh, fuck. Well, whatever. Oh, give me that. What is it opens this up, though? Killed all the mummy things. Maybe I just can't get in that way. I can only come out that way, maybe. Not sure. Let's carry on anyway. Frick. Oh, I still have the beam. Cool. And the beam is really weak. You can have a fully upgraded sword. Maybe the beam doesn't actually gain any attack damage from the sword upgrades. So it really doesn't feel like it. Maybe I could just skip straight to the boss. It would be good to open as many chests as possible, but it might just be... Because I already have the fire rod, I can probably just go and kill the boss now. Isn't there a room along here or something? What's the point of this? There has to be a point. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. If I can walk back across here, then this is opened up. But I don't have a key, so I have to go somewhere else first. I have to go through this door here, which is annoying. Wonder if the big chest is just gonna have a little key in it. I can't see what else it would have. I think it has to have a little key for me to be able to move forward. Okay. New assumption then. The game knows I already have the fire rod. Therefore, it doesn't have to... It doesn't have to be in order that way. Maybe I'm supposed to go to the top part of the dungeon next. Only missing a couple items now. How do I have to leave this from another side? Is that possible if I go left? There's another exit. Yeah. Okay, I do have to get a key soon. Which way am I supposed to fucking go here? Not a fan of that gimmick, as you can probably tell. This has to be a key. Compass. What the fuck? Is there something if I kill all of these mummies, maybe I get something? Maybe one of them drops something. Okay. I don't get it. What have I missed? I've missed something, clearly. Maybe I need to do more exploring out in the overworld, near the dungeon. Maybe there's something out there. Missed a key in a skull? Was it that skull? I'm pretty sure I picked that up, that skull that's in a room by itself. maybe it's I didn't check these, I don't think. But I don't think these have anything in them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. I probably should have gone and used that up top. But whatever. Yeah, I definitely should have used that up top. Fuck. Anyone know if there's anything in this room? I don't think there is. Maybe I can bomb my way out the top. Just drop some random fucking bombs. Come on. Nah, the center hole is black, so it would have some kind of texture under it if I could drop down somewhere. That's it, I'm dead. Still no fairies. I think that's the first death so far, is it? It's unfortunate to get this far and die, because the game will not give me a fucking bottle. Single bottle. I'm gonna check this room again. I'm not convinced I missed anything. Maybe that room with all the mummies. I don't think I've found a way to come... Yeah, I haven't found a way to get into that room from the wrong side. Ah! There, that's it. That's gotta be the hint. Right. There, that hole down there. This is a room I haven't been in yet. And it leads into the room with all the mummies. Not there. This one. Let's check all these skulls. No, this is just going to punt me back into... Unless there's a room in the middle, there is, okay. That thing, that door on the right leads to where I've already been. There we go. It's got to be a key. It's got to be a key. Unless there's another chest somewhere. It was a key. Alright. I think this is the faster way out. Oh, there's another room I haven't been in. Fuck away from me. I don't even know why I'm trying to kill them. I don't have to. Cool. I got a question for chat. Does anyone actually want to play as the gotta kill chaos guy? Because I don't want to play as him. I want to play as chaos and kill that guy instead. There might be a key under this. No. Okay. Well, it was worth checking. Fuck's sake. I'm not even hitting it, am I? What the fuck? There we go. Jesus. Yeah, I have the fire rod, but no magic left. Okay. Another dungeon down. Why is that crystal red? Story with that. Another one of them green. That one's red as well. Story with that. Alright, whatever. Can go and do the ice palace, I think. Not that I want to. I wish I had more hearts. Very few hearts. I finished that dungeon. Oh, I'm looking at the light world. I finished all the light world dungeons then, that means. Okay. How many have I done, actually? How many dungeons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 left. I have a nagging feeling that I'm forgetting some somewhere. I wouldn't mind getting some more bombs at this stage. pick this up while I'm here. Still no magic upgrades either, which is annoying for this. No beam, so there we go, there's no beam. Wait, give me a second here, I'll be back momentarily. Well, this worked out. There we go, some pro strats there. Okay, I remember that. That's where you normally get the big key. Could still be in there, so I've got to circle back around and check it anyway. Ah, grab the wall. I wonder if they left the same hint here. Nope. Random for one of those guys to have a key. Oh, there's a key here. Okay. Penguins are 0 for 3. I feel like this path is a waste of time somehow. I think I might be better off going up north in that room that I just went through, but Park container, nice. Well, if I fall down here... Oh, I need the big key. Pretty sure that takes me to the... thing. Let's see what's this way instead. These two paths have basically converged. Should be a door. This door leads to where I would have fallen down. But I just want to double check it. Make sure. Oh, that's where you fall down. Okay. How is that? Oh, right, because it's down a flight of stairs, of course. Right, of course, of course. Of course, right. I'm gonna assume there's nothing in there. Yeah, I don't know what the fastest way back to where I was. These things again, really? I probably would have been better off going back up. This is taking too long. Gone back. Could use the key on the door. There was a door I didn't open. Where those jellyfish were, where I used the hook shot. Ah. Just a single sword hit to kill them. Yeah, I'm gonna assume the beam doesn't upgrade at all then. This would have led me back. Yeah. Oh well. No for next time, won't we, chat? Get in, go down the fucking stairs, asshole. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Down you go. I think I want to fall down here. No, I have to blow up the floor. No. Well, let's take a look around. I play with the D-pad. Well, there's a chest we would have missed. Oh ho ho! Ho! Blessing in disguise. Could have very easily missed that. Ah, hookshot. Cool. Yeah. Ooh. Cool. Amazing. Look at the amount of stuff I have without a single bottle. What are the odds of that? It's got to be pretty low, right? That's got to be really low odds. If the bottles are just kind of thrown in randomly, there's only 2 items left. Where is the flute? Anyway, one of the items that I didn't pick up is a mushroom as well. So that's not even useful. But why is the flute not in the menu? What's the deal? Where does it normally go? Do I have to pick an item here to pick it? Oh, right. Because you're not supposed to have the flute and the shovel at the same time, I think. Oh, I'm out of magic. Fuck. Yeah, I know the bottles are optional, but you would think if like energy tanks in Metroid are optional. There's 4 bottles though. Like, if you had to bet on a single item, the smart money would probably be on bottle. You know, if you had to pick one item that this thing is going to turn... I mean, for A Link to the Past, maybe it's rupees or whatever, but, you know, if you had to pick something that is going to go on this screen, the smart money is on a bottle. Because there's 4 of them, and they're all the same thing, you know? Maybe there's just something about the way the randomizer works that I don't understand, but you would think I would have a bottle by now. Oh, you need magic to do that? That's a shame. I think I can fall down and get a fairy in that pot in there. I hope I don't have to kill this guy to progress. I assume I don't. What's the plan here? What can I actually do here? Is there an item that'll kill him for me? Will this thing work without magic? It doesn't work without magic. I can kill the skeleton. Maybe the skeleton drops the key. No. Well, he does drop something, because that's why it was 10. Oh, this is annoying. The switch needs to be held down, it looks like. Yeah, I can drop... yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. I can drop a block from upstairs, although I don't have to because I have the cane. But I can't do either until I progress because... you'll see. Drop some magic. See, the blocks are all blocked off by those things. Unless there's a switch somewhere nearby. Just a little bit of magic, please. Oh, right, if the block... Yeah. Okay. There is a switch somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, so this can't be dependent on... This can't be dependent on having a rod. Fuck's sake. It's annoying. Not a fan of this dungeon, I gotta say. I really need this much ice. I can't remember where the switch is. I know there's one. But it's in a room that forces you to have it with the blue blocks raised. So maybe it's not even useful. No fucking magic powder, no fire rod, nothing. There's so many things that could have stopped this from happening, like the half magic. Even just a bottle to get a fucking magic potion or something. It's annoying. Annoying. Yeah, the game is always beatable. That's not the concern. Maybe it does expect me to have the cane actually because yeah, maybe the default game drops a key to make sure you can get into the next room to flick the switch. But this one is expecting me to use the cane because it knows I can get it elsewhere. That's going to be my assumption. So I need magic. My assumption is that I need magic. This guy went into another fucking room, right? I'm not imagining that. I didn't know they could do that. I need magic. Can't get back across there now. I need magic. Got no fucking magic, man. This sucks. This fucking sucks. I have to go get a refill somehow. That's it, full magic there straight away. Okay. That's something. I think that's one of the biggest ways I got dicked over this run. Is no bottles, no magic thing, nothing. Nothing to make this easier at all. Okay, what's the fastest way? Let me out. Fuck off. Fuck off. Now that you have some magic, if you freeze enemies and then smash them with the hammer, you'll always get magic in return. Even these guys? No. The ducks and stuff? That's good to know. Thanks, thanks, Steve. Yeah, it just seemed like that's worth knowing. Okay. It didn't end up being that big of a sidetrack. Hopefully I can get back there a little bit quicker. Just forget what I have equipped. Maybe because I think you have to go this way the first time you come through the dungeon. But because I've already done the dungeon, it might have been faster to go through that room with all the ducks and stuff. Oh, I thought I was unmuted. I'm just confused about where I'm going. I think this is the right way. This leads out to the room where the thing is, yeah. And I want to go up this way and not fucking die. Now I'm letting my hearts get dangerously low on top of everything else. Whoa! The fuck? Okay, cool. So the assumption then was that I have to use the cane here. Yeah. Cool, progress. Any plans for the channel hitting the 10-year mark in 6 months? No. No plans for the channel at all right now. And same to your question, Jay, sorry. No, no plans for the channel. I wonder if that guy is scripted to always get out of his ice once you run out of magic there. Because if not, that was a pretty tight fit. I got a key for my trouble. If I have a key, then that must mean there's a door I didn't open somewhere, which potentially has a chest in it. I actually don't think I need anything else to finish the game, though. I believe I have everything that I need. There's another cane, but it's just like a defensive orb thing. The other medallion isn't necessary, and the rest is just bottles. I think I have enough to finish. Yeah. I think I have had enough to finish for a while. Oh yeah, I walked past it on the way to the boss. Yeah, but I get kicked out of the dungeon, so I'd have to go all the way back. I'd have to go all the way back into that room, and I don't know if there's anything in it. I think I'm going to skip it. I don't know what to do now. I feel like I've taken this one pretty far. I might stop soon. It would be nice to finish it, but I'm waning a little bit. What's some other stuff I didn't do? There's got to be loads of stuff I haven't got, because I'm missing like 10 heart containers. I'm missing all the bottles. Can go and talk to that kid in the village. Yeah, give me something. I could go do that dungeon down the bottom left in the Dark World to potentially get some items. I don't know. I'm not sure I've ever done Ganon's Fortress with this few stuff. It's very little. The armor is nice, but not having a single fairy, not even having a second row of health at all. Seems relatively hardcore. You would basically have this much health entering the Dark World most of the time. You get one just for finishing the thing at the start where you rescue Zelda. And you get one for each dungeon. So that would put me in... So I only have 2 hearts. You would probably get one along the way as well from having picked up a couple of pieces. So I only have 1 heart more than I would have entering the Dark World on a normal game. I do have some armor at least. It's been very stingy with hearts, it seems, and bottles. It's just really stingy on health. He's in here. Oh, I don't have a bottle for him. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I was thinking I should go to him. Probably because I picked up the bug net. I don't have the mushroom. I feel like I saw the mushroom somewhere early in the run. And I didn't collect it. But maybe I'm mistaken. This was nothing. That was the moon pearl. Okay. We can go check out the desert. Oh, I have to do the thing in the town. I haven't done that yet. You check that cave in the graveyard where you normally get the magic cloak. I think I've checked both of those caves. Yeah. I think this gets me anywhere new other than here. No, you're right, there is something I missed on the pyramid, yeah. The hole near the Smith house in the Dark World, yeah, I think that's another thing I haven't done. Nothing here. Alright, cool. Go do this. Nice. Heart container. This gets me an item from the Sage guy in the Light World. And there could be a couple of items in the dungeon as well. A couple of heart containers maybe. Actually, that's what the smart money is on. If you want to bet on a major item, it's a heart container. Or a heart piece. But as for actual equipable things, the bottles are the smart money. Thanks, Awarika. Yeah, it's going alright. Not sure if either of these open up to anything. No. Gonna work on the assumption that killing all of these will drop a key or something. It does not. Well, at least I can get across here. Okay. Interesting. Lots of locked doors, but no keys yet. Seriously? Maybe that probably has a key under it, is my assumption. Use the ice trick to get magic back or you'll run out again. So you're saying the ice rod? Somebody said the ether metal or something. What do I use? Ice rod? And then smash with the hammer? Ah, I've already used up too much magic to use the ice rod, so I'm fucked already. Thank you for the suggestion though. There's two magic upgrades, isn't there? There's the half and the quarter, right? And I didn't get either of them. Little Bomberman slugs. Yeah, the half magic is considered an item, yeah. I picked it up out of a chest on a thing that I did. I haven't finished the seed, but I tried one out. And I got it from a chest. If I recall, anyway. Presume that skull has a thing. Yeah. No. No key. What the fuck? Oh, I have a key. When did I get a fucking key? I'm asleep. When did I get a key? Just recently? Well, it was worth opening that chest anyway. Another key, nice. Whatever. I don't think those chest mini games have anything in them. Okay. Somebody's gonna tell me now that these guys don't count as regular enemies, whatever that means. Oh, fuck it. Whatever. I don't care. I'm not sure I need magic for this dungeon anyway. I don't have enough for this day. Oh, fuck. Do I have the big key? Don't. Maybe this has a key. Maybe there's a key here. No. Maybe there's a key here. No. I have to go and turn the and hit the fucking button again. No. What's up here? I forget. Oh, there's a chest here. Key. Should I go and hit that button again? I think I should. Because I don't know if it's necessary yet. It was up this way, wasn't it? I was looking to get out of there, yeah, because I don't have the big key yet. Not really any point to that door, is there? Just takes me back out where I was. And I can get that skull, which I think has something useful under it. I presume, if it's locked away like that. I can't get that there. But it's showing me that. I forget how I get around to that. There's a key door here, right? I don't think these lamps do anything. Okay, they do. I think I can get back here pretty quick. Oh yeah. Nice. It's taken 4 hours so far, and it's not even that bad a run. My early Super Metroid randomizers were much worse than this, I think, in terms of getting blocked and not having an idea what to do for ages, and not having any route forward. So I don't know how the mixed randomizer is going to go. Maybe if you're really good at knowing what you can and can't do in A Link to the Past to do it efficiently, it's fine, but I feel like I'm going to spend twice as much time in A Link to the Past than Super Metroid. And so far I prefer the Super Metroid randomizer. Expected to have the cane here. Is this where you get it? I don't think it is it? Maybe it is. Yeah, oh yeah, it is. Yeah. think it is. I could be expected to have decaying elsewhere. I think I was expected to have it in that dungeon that I did. Because of the randomizer, I just mean in general. General Link to the Past. This really seems like a bare minimum of hearts I could have at this point. In a sense, I'm kind of lucky to have the armor, but it's kind of a relief, I suppose, to know that the game's not going to be that much harder than this, no matter how bad it goes. What am I doing? I want to lower that, obviously, but where's the orb thing? There. Okay. Get some health back. Come back around to me. No! Thank you. Maybe this is going to be the wrong move if I'm going through a different entrance, but try it here. Just rupees. Oh, if you get hit, you fucking lose the magic for nothing. Obviously wasn't worth it. This would have been a better room to try and turn one of them things into a fairy. Can't remember what the boss of this dungeon is. I must be closing in on it by now. Cannot remember. Yeah, here we go. Hopefully I don't need magic for it, whatever it is. Ah, this guy. What the fuck? I'm just gonna try and stand. I'm probably gonna die now, but I'm just gonna try and stand at the top of the screen to avoid the lightning, I think. It's like Aghanim's lightning. It can only come from the top down, I think. Yeah, I missed. That's unfortunate. Went pretty wide that time. Went really wide. Oh. Okay. This is a long backtrack. Oh. Maybe if I go in with full magic, there's something I can do. Maybe one of the spells will help. I'll try one of them. Can't remember which direction I'm going. The boss door is up in that, yeah. I think this way is quick. Have I fucked up? Maybe this one will do? No, this goes out to the bridge, right? Be nice Be nice if you could jump off that ledge. I don't think I see any reason why you wouldn't have that there. Did I ever get the big chest? I don't think I did actually, yeah, good point. It's back here somewhere, right? It's that red thing. Yeah, I don't think I got it. Let's go. Maybe it's a bottle. Not that it helps, unless I can magic one of those fairy things and then capture it. Oh. Oh. Off we go. So the thing I think both these randomizers have in common is they definitely rely on map knowledge. It's kind of the whole appeal. It's kind of the whole appeal of the thing, you know? Knowing where you can get to with whatever items that you have. Oh. Knowing where you can get to with whatever items you have. Knowing the map. But when you don't know the map, it's less fun. There's a lot of map to know. I think it's easier to memorize the Link to the Past overworld. Oh, for fuck's sake. But knowing all the little intricacies of the dungeons, like if I walk through this door, there's just going to be some blue blocks in the way. That would take a while to learn. I'm curious to see as well, considering the sword that I have, is my bomb strategy a good idea? It looks pretty juicy, hitting a whole bunch of eyes with a single bomb like that, but maybe it just does piss poor damage individually. I really don't know. Ugh. I'm gonna stop soon. 4 hours. I need to hit that thing, right? No, it's already in the right position. That's good at least. Yeah, it is echoing my initial... Someone says, this is echoing your initial frustration with the Super Metroid Randomizer for the first time. Yeah, I would say so. Do you think it's ultimately probably worth it, you know? It really increases the longevity of these games, but I don't know. Say I made a game like this and I was putting a randomizer into it, I would probably have a much easier option. I think what you need is, you know, it's kind of stubbornness on my end, because I see something like easy and I just think, nah, not for me, you know? I just put this one on the default, and it's certainly been more forgiving than the Super Metroid one in that I have not had to know a single glitch. But I don't know, I think it's got to start out very, very easy. Just a few things swapped around, progression being more or less the same as it was. How did I die? Do you die from stepping in the liquid? The fuck? Does the liquid kill you, or did my own... I'm not sure what killed me there. The liquid hurts. I did not know that. I didn't know that. Does it only hurt when he fires his electricity or something? I have no sound, so I didn't hear I was getting hurt. Okay, I didn't know. I have no sound. I know I have a thing that I can use to have sound while I'm streaming, but I have to tweak all the audio levels and all, so it's a pain. I didn't realize I was getting hurt. Is this the right way? I forget. I think it is. Well, this will be quicker than last time because I don't know how to go check that big chest at least. Ugh. Beat the boss by standing in the goop with the magic cape on and just slash the eyeballs until you win. Okay, I'll give it a go. Give it a go. As they say. Might as well learn something. Oh. I need to take a break. This needs to be on red. Okay, it is. I get grumpy sometimes too, chat. I get grumpy. Forget if I actually need this thing flipped. I think I do. Maybe now that I have a beam, I should just try and beam it for a bit. I'll try the magic cape thing. I'll learn something one way or the other. Right, let's do it. Well, that's easy. That makes it very, very easy. My God. We did it. We got the 100 rupees that we so desperately wanted. I think it's too early for me. Somebody asked my thoughts on the randomizer. I think it's too early to compare it to the Super Metroid one, which I did find a bit frustrating in the beginning. But I just think that Super Metroid, it's not really passing judgment on the randomizer itself. I just think that Super Metroid suits this concept a little bit better. Okay, I'm out of ideas now about what to do. I think I have it. No, I still need to beat the turtle dungeon. I think I would have to play for like another hour at least to beat it. Have to beat that dungeon. That'd be about half an hour. Beat the final dungeon, maybe another half an hour. Some messing about in between, because I don't like the idea of going into the final dungeon with so few hearts, because I haven't done it in years. So I don't know, I think I'm gonna call it. It's amazing that I have no bottles. It's really amazing. I think I can get something if I go to... There's a pedestal. I don't remember how to get to it. There's a pedestal in the desert. And obviously I have to swap there from the Dark World. Or at least that's my theory. I don't remember how to get to it. Oh yeah, somebody said there was a cave in the... or the blacksmith in the Dark World. There could be something there. Get up on that ledge. How do I get up there? Is there a warp point from here? No. Yeah, I'll go check out a couple more things and then I'm gonna call it quits. I might just play a different seed next time. Can't remember what this one was. Oh yeah. There is an item there. I need to remember where all these chests are. There's one up on the mountain that has 5. That seems important. There's another place on the mountain as well where maybe I can hookshot across to that, can I? Is that the goal? That looks like maybe the hookshot would just about reach. Doesn't reach. Gotta warp somehow. Why didn't I warp to the Dark World a minute ago? Did I? I flew the bird here and then I didn't fucking warp. I should have warped. Look at that transition between those two worlds, huh? That's the power of the SSD, man. Oh, okay. This little indentation, obviously. Put me on the rock, am I? Yep. On the rock. More rupees, which we wanted, obviously. Just can't get enough rupees. Yeah, there's an item on the Dark World Pyramid I don't think I picked up. I'll go check that out as well. Where am I going? I need to get back to the Dark World somehow. I visited him just a minute ago, Steve. Just gave me some rupees, I think. Is there a cave here? I thought someone said there's a cave here. Well, I don't see nothing. So I'm supposed to hammer all these things down, am I? What's the story of all these things? Oh. Huh. Still no bottles. It's probably just you have to hit one of those things, right? I have no sound. They probably made the jingle and I didn't hear it. I don't think there's anything here. Okay. I think I'm going to call it there for now. I've gotten just about everything I can think of on the overworld. There's probably some stuff on the Dark World Mountain that I don't know where it is. I can't think of much that I'm missing on the overworld at this point. Yeah, I can't think of much that I'm missing, unless there's just random caves under piles of rocks that I haven't got to or something. There's a lot of heart containers missing though. A lot. There has to be at least 14 chests that I haven't opened. Or 14 items that I haven't gotten. So I'm missing 10 hearts and 4 bottles. 2 other items as well. I'm missing the mushroom and another cane. There was that thing I didn't pick up. That big chest I didn't open because I didn't have the hammer in the thieves' place. But I feel like that has to be a compass. But yeah, I don't know. It all things considered, it went pretty smoothly, I think. I might just finish the last dungeon and then call it quits on this seed. I'll think it over. I'm not sure what I want to do with it. Just need to learn where all the chests are. That's basically it. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna call it quits. That's it. Yeah, I want to take a break. And yeah, I don't know. It went pretty smoothly. It's pretty good. It had its moments. I really liked when it made sense for me to swap from the entrance of one dungeon straight into another, which is not an event that would occur in the regular game that I can think of anyway. So it's had some moments along the way. Obviously, it depends on the seed. But yeah, not a bad start to Link to the Past Randomizers. Nearly knocked it out in one session. Long session though. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna go. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hope you had a good time, and I'll see you next mission. See you next mission, everybody.